It's so nice to de-stress. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Hello, hello. Let's see, let's change scene. First things first. Yeah, it's better. I think I have to waste some resin before I start anything. Let's start with that one. Let's crank down the in-game voice a little. Yeah, I need these artifacts. Team is okay, I think. Let's see what kind of garbage I will get.
Can't handle your drink, huh?
As one with wind and cloud.
Yay.
Access denied.
Stupid Hilichro. Die.
Next on the agenda, glaze over.
One with
Chum,
nature.
chum.
Whirling snow, Sakura swirl.
Sakura swirl. Oh, I thought it will survive it. No chance for survival. And I almost have burst on Ganyu. Let's use 2, just for sure. Let's see, attack percentage sends. One more. Just to be on the safe side. Go Cryo Torpedo.
Take flight.
Clouds high. The birds
Choom.
call. The wind knows me.
Choom.
Sure.
All hail.
Oh shoot, I have it up.
Embrace the ice.
Into the wind.
No touching.
Okay. It was kinda pointless, but we take it. Use condense resin. And another sense of beyond. This one can be good. Sense is the one with the elemental damages or the goblet. I think the goblet. Yeah, the goblets for sure. So the attack percentage sense is good. Good indeed. Let's roll a crit roll. We can make a better one if we are lucky enough. Let's see. Yeah. Once elemental mastery, then into the garbage pile. Had potential. Not that good. Nope. Nope. Oh, I have another one. Oh, elemental mastery. That's awful. Not good. No, no, no. Hell no. Okay, so no new artifacts today. Sad life. Let's craft some condense resin. Loading screen. I hate those. I need 2 of them. Oh, and I have only 2 of those. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry about my resin. What about the daily commissions? Okay, one over there. If I complete this, I can buy a summon. That's for sure.
We're way behind schedule.
What should I do here? Oh, okay. Whoa. Do, 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 do. Nice, easy. That's way too close. to Catherine. How above me? Ooh, very above. Oh, let's just climb it. Should I kill these guys? Ooh. Ah, you evil guys.
Access denied.
Die, please.
The wind knows me.
Chum. Hell yeah. Next one. I think I have to climb again. Nope. I can climb that one. Then teleport here. Chum. Somewhere over there. Yep. Is there anything shiny? Oh, shiny over there. No shiny. Nope, nope, nope. Only here. What a miss. Now die, please. Thank you. Should I exterminate this camp? Yo, ooh.
I can fix this.
Then fix it.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Born of ice and frost.
Okay, when can I loot that chest? Game? Oh, I have another one here. Hello.
The wind knows me.
Access denied.
Chum. Oh, hi. Oh, come
One with
on.
nature.
Where did you came from?
My apologies.
And another one. And die. Physical cryo torpedo. Full extermination, I guess. Indeed. Exquisite chest. Oh, I hate these defense things. Hmm? Okay, I think. That's close enough.
Take flight.
The wind
Okay.
Look at you, Boozhound.
Look at you,
One
Boomtail.
with nature.
No touching.
Oh, I'll be able to hit her at least once.
Next on the agenda.
Once indeed. Next is the last one, if I'm right. Yep. What should I do with this one? Oh no, I have to teleport away. Do I? Akim. Stall vendor. Where do I have to go? Ah, over there. Interesting. Don't like it. Boy, we need mounts in this game. Hmm? Can I just walk
Next on the
there?
agenda.
It's highly unlikely. Hmm. Now let's see. Oh, I have to do something with this over here. Pick it up. That's it. Easy. Akim,
We're
I'm
way
back.
behind schedule.
Yes, I have the item. Now give me my free gem. I deserve it.
Next on the agenda.
Mm,
Add Astra. Thank you for
you're welcome, Catherine.
Add Astra.
Next one. Done, 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 done. Claim, claim. Now let's do the event. Pre-quest. Complete the calculated gambit quest to unlock. What is this quick start? Okay. Calculated gambit. 7-star selection. Navigate. Oh. I see. Let's do a superhero landing. I cannot die with plunge attack, if I'm right.
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair.
Who the fuck are you?
I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Hmm?
Oh, I mean, I think it's fine.
Who the hell is this guy?
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
No, entitled.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. Ugh, they're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But
Oh.
under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
Now it's official. We have an
It looks like
untitled
all three
piece of
candidates
shit.
have arrived.
Oh. Was those three?
Mm-hmm. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it
Okay.
into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person.
Oh.
Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some
Interesting.
time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll
Okay.
be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, hi. Give me some free stuff.
Do you need a hand with anything?
Oh,
Huishin
yeah.
is taking some time off at the moment. I'm covering for her. Just let me know if you need anything.
Wait, they voiceovered a random NPC. What happened with Mihoyo? Or Hoyoverse? Okay, Mingbo's manifesto. Mingbo's manifesto covers domestic affairs. Core principle seems to be greater good means to a world that works for everyone. Then covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs, and checks and balances. All in great detail. Seems for problem solving. It provides conscious and clear solution to various problems. So I think that you only have time to skim through it roughly. See the last one. Address many commercial issues and provide some very penetrating analysis. His view seems to be that regulations and incentives are both separatable. Interesting.
Finished, huh? What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
What do you think? Elon?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Oh,
We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you?
looks like it.
I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces. I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Oh, stating a fact. Man, your communication skills. Did you learn them from Cloud Retainer?
Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about.
Yep,
With your
that's
sterling
me.
reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases. I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days? My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
Yep,
You know
you're
what?
right.
Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. And the next one.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous.
Nah, you
What
don't
would you
have
like
to.
know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
That was blunt.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, two different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach two very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How
Huh?
do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the UID Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
Okay.
He seems like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Chenwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings.
Yeah?
Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Chenwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary. Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yewan.
Last but not least, Jur-E. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Jur-E take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great.
Yep.
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
Let's do that. Uncle, where are you? Sure. Oh, I missed Uncle. Yo, Uncle? Oh, we have to play hide and seek with Uncle. Hi, Uncle Tien.
I see. Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
Alright, then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now. Those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Guo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Nope, and it's affected him.
So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tien?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Guo came to my attention in the course of my work, and as for Juri, that was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself, so I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on.
Sounds like he's a friend to you.
Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tien. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
A few years work.
You. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tien.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
I'm on,
Doesn't
come
it?
on.
Also, some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. when we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful.
Hmm.
That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Very many chances, I'm sure.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tien, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Okie dokie.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself.
Bye bye.
So, it's gonna be Jiri, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Ooh.
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Jiri?
Jiri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves.
Ooh,
Let's go to the
nice,
docks
nice,
first.
nice.
Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not
Hi,
a bad
Iron
idea.
Man.
Let's go and ask him.
100 meters. I can walk that many meters. Huh? There they are.
Huh? What?
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that.
Oh, I can collect
I
better.
accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
So...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead, and neither of us wants that.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Knock yourself out. I've got more than enough in my bag.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community. One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the
Went
family.
bankrupt.
He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and oh, how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Not.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you?
Nope.
Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Linlong. Come on, let's follow them and listen in.
Oh,
Try not
sneaky,
to let him see
sneaky.
We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this.
Hey.
Hey!
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
Maybe. You're too far away.
The truth is, an old friend of mine, who likes to have a drink now and then, he fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Okay. Whoa.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me.
Okay, who's next? Who's next?
Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
On the surface.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to?
Yep, we have to.
Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianchu yourself, are you?
Nah.
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
We will? Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
Where is this wharf? Somewhere over there.
way behind schedule.
No, we are not. Oh, how is my Liyue reputation? Choom.
All tasks
I
have
miss
been
you.
met.
Level 8, max level. Okay.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, a
The wharf
quest.
is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
Let's see. Uncle Sue.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
We are here to buy some information.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Jur-E, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yeon made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid.
Ah, yes, Juri. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him. Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we think so too.
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh, why?
Oh? Why is that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
Oh, okay.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Yep. Let's get nosy. I go.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000.
Eh?
Better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
Wow, she switched identity again.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not like a perfect line, is this? Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem. But hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him. That's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Where should we go next? The kids are sleeping, so we can't ask them.
Hey, it's you guys!
Oh!
Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you.
Honored
What
to
brings
meet
you
you.
to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course, we also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Now she's lying to a kid.
Yes, it's the white lie.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days? I've heard many tales of Jury. For example,
I can't remember.
I can't remember. Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Jury in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him.
But why?
Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Jury stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Yeah. Completely lost right now. Yeah, I heard it.
Strange? What was strange about it?
Everything?
Juyi seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gas spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
True. But the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Indeed.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor, none of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Someone's helping him. Maybe he's working with someone.
Right. And that changes everything. It can mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing. That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Indeed,
Someone's trying to
Akan's
gain
razor.
influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Jiri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
That's my
Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jur-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with. Come on, let's get back to Yanshang Tea House.
Aye, aye, Captain. Tea house. When you run.
Next on the agenda.
Let's see the
Jur-E's
manifesto.
manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together.
Okie dokie.
Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Sure thing.
Whatever else Uncle Tian might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
Okay.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through. Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Yep. Read C. Due to a variety of factors, these storms have become stronger in recent years. I suggest we set up special patrol unit to deal with sea monster. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues related to coastal defense. Kinda makes sense. Much of the US folklore suggests that Rexlapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Liyue. However, due to obstacles hindering the excavation operation at the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Blackcliff Forge have been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given first refusal if any suitable project arise. Covers mining, tunnel constructions, and ruin exploration. Roads. The treacherous area around Hyungan Stone Forest and Chunhyun Peak means the area has weak transport links. Yes. The sheer mountain peaks are connected only by rope bridges. They are dangerous to walk on and very unsuited to the transportation of goods. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains should be beneficial for everyone. Cover plans to build roads and bridges. Hmm.
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shanghua! If you're back, that means you finished investigating Tianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Tianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Tianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Interesting.
Who'd have thought?
Well,
Is
he
it
was trained
possible that
by
his reputation
Cloud
is fake?
Retainer.
Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Tianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Tianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to
Interesting.
know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
Piece
To
of
validate his
everyone.
theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here? Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
Whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbois.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbois struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbois at all exaggerated?
I don't
Maybe.
believe so. Mingbois is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbois to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbois gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself.
Whoa, that's hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Ah, so that's what you meant by that.
Yeah,
I'm
go
starting to
figure.
get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
Yes.
Still have a bit left.
Okay, you finish reading the manifesto with Yelam.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan.
What's that?
Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground. At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu Pool. A long time ago, with the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Jur-E's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Yep.
Excavation, project, treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
Yep.
Oh yeah! Jur-E said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? That makes everything much clearer. So Jur-E wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Cheongshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Jur-E's secret supporter?
Maybe.
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Okie dokie. Let's sniff around the Blackcliff Forge.
Completely different than what we thought. What about Jur-E? Is there another side to him too?
Yep. Every coin have two sides. Can I teleport there? Yes, I can. Jump!
This is the Blackcliff
Hey
Forge.
yo!
Let's look around for clues.
Let's look around for clues. A bag. Nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing of note happened today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yep, the Fatui.
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure.
Someone else?
So, who's all this?
The Fatui.
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Iron Shoulder.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
Or not.
Go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
Yep.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant.
Oh.
It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else.
Yep. And Esk shelling as well.
Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
Nah, I have elemental sight. If they wield any elements, then I will found them. Oh.
He went that way. Hurry, we gotta catch up.
Okay. Eh? Oh, there's some footprints over here. And a few over here.
Huh. These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Or maybe we are not. Oh, we have to go this way.
We're way behind schedule.
Okie dokie.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
That way. Yep, this way. Did they come here?
Finally. It's good to be back.
Security. Master Queen Thunderhand. Who are you? Martial artist? Will you give me some free stuff? No. And you, Li Shao? Congratulations. Yo, little one. Tiger, empty your pockets. Your brother. Nah, they don't give me a single thing.
We're way behind schedule.
Where are
The
we
footprints
now?
stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
Good call, Jan. Good call. Investigate the abandoned camp. 0/4. These stripes in the dirt were likely made by a bamboo mat That means someone slept here, but the bamboo mat is nowhere to be seen now. The fire that burned out, something was burned here not long ago. It looks like there may have been a fight here, but it's hard to say for certain. This was the work of a professional, but who? And investigate. You find a fresh fruit pit, a pile of leaves. Seemed like someone was here recently, but you can't find any more clues. Okie dokie.
Looks like we were too late.
Are we?
This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The
No.
odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else, to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where our trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E.
Before
I
to
smelled
eat.
something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
I smell a very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see. Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind. Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yenshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Black Cliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions?
Catch them red-handed when they meet.
Not a bad idea. Upe, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Juri, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at UID Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
Hell yeah. Nine to 11 a.m. Okie dokie. Just like that. They have to make this instant.
If you lie in the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Oh, rain. I hate rain. Hate rain. Hate it.
It is something of a luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard.
Nay, don't climb on trees. You have to fly, Ganyu. Okay, I will lose somewhere around 5000 HP. Shkaboom.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people.
Yeah.
He's reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Juri is evenly balanced across the board, and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Juri to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents. Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
Understandable.
As long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Juri, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tien proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Juri seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Yep.
Hey, traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
Manners?
Also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave.
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
Now we have to talk. After finally pursuing...
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Jury has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Feiyun Slope. Why did he went there? Looks like it. Hey, teleports.
But Uncle Tian thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to
Foolish
say,
reason.
but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
If we find him.
I'm sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Jiri didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tian himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tian, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Shinyue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover.
Then one of you should follow
If we
him.
spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinyue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Shinyue Kiosk.
Let's find his clothes. Hi. Welcome to Shinyue Kiosk. May I have the table number of your reservation? Can I get a food to go? Ooh. Ooh, recipes I don't have. Don't mind if I buy them. Stir-fried fish noodles and full moon egg. What the hell is a full moon egg? Right, yeah, they are here. Any cooking station over here? No, sad life. Okay. I haven't booked. Can you squeeze me in? Most popular restaurant. By Harbor. Okay.
Senua Kiosk. Place to go.
Oh! What do we have
Could you
here?
explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Ah.
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Uncle Tian.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques.
Is there anything I can steal from here? Oh, sit. Don't want to sit down. Let's leave.
Next on the agenda.
Antique, antique, antique. Winglang.
Hey, Miss Lin Long. Sorry
Lin
to bother
Long.
you. Zhi ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Zhi's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Zhi picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Zhi has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
No problem, Lin.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Zhi's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Zhi bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Lin Long. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
See you next time.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being incapable of killing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed?
Nope.
Oh, if we can't figure out where Zhi went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Zhi isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Zhi's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Northland Bank
Locations
Ikis.
surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
With the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Zhi may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Zhi bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yansheng Tea House.
Okay, but before that, I have to pee. I'll be back in a sec.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
The key here is consumer psychology.
And I am back. Let's see. Tea house, tea house, tea house. Here I come. Is it nice enough? I think. Hi Noctis. Hi hi.
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Juri mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Not so fast.
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
Oh, I like jackpots. This. Okay. Oh, I should have used Kozawa.
Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me.
Oh, it will be her. No. No damage to my
There's been
Ganyu.
some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground. The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey.
Oh.
Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry.
Okie
we're
dokie.
professionals here.
You, Paimon.
By
You.
the way, Yelan, where are your 3 little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Let's go inside. Enter the ruin. So I need Hydro and Geo. Nah, that's overrated. I don't need those. At least I hope. I have Hydro. Oops. And 1 soda.
Check! Fallen leaves, adorn my
5.
Quietly now.
Choom.
Access denied.
And dead. Oh, it survived.
As I expected.
How
But
nice.
this shouldn't be too much trouble.
2 free moo gems. Can I climb up here? No, I cannot climb there. Why hilichurls here? Oh, what are those?
You guys see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door.
But how?
That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
Oh, there's some kind of mechanic. What is this? Do. Oh, a lift. So I don't have to do a single thing with that. But it's still suspicious. Any chests down here? Nope. Let's check this lift. Oh, what is this? Bonfire thing over there. And another one somewhere here, I guess. Yo guys, don't mind if I kill you.
No touching.
Hedgehogs, spin
Next
to
on the
win.
agenda.
No chests here. Oh, here's the chest. 5. Oh, only 2 free more gems from an exquisite chest. Mihoyo! It shouldn't be in 5. Ooh. I drained the whole thing.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
Yep. It looks like it. Let's jump down. What is this? Some kind of puzzle. This is a problem for future me, I guess. Ooh, another lift. Don't mind if I ride it. Yeah, I have tons of quests. I did nothing in the past 2 patches or something like that. I don't have time to do anything. Oh, strong boxes. Oh, what do we have here? Move. Move. That's one. Let's move this one as well. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Move this one. It is blocked. I hope. Oh, hi guys.
One with nature.
Born of ice and frost.
I don't think I can check my... Yeah, I have to leave for that. But if I check my... what is that? Achievements for the new regions, they are below, I think, 20%, all of them. Ooh, another chest. I like it. Push. 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 Push, push, push. No, push, push. Push, push. Now move. Hell yeah. Oh, this was a chest. Yay! Let's flood the system.
Next on the agenda.
I see. It is a puzzle. Looks
The water
easy.
flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
This one goes there. This one pushes there. This one there. This one there. And there. Let's see. You move there. Over there. Move. 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 And there we go. Easy. Easiest thing I ever did. Any chest? Oh yes. Sure, we have a chest.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
Doom, doom. One meat. Oh, hi. Don't mind if I kill you.
Sakura swirl.
Don't charge out. Don't charge out.
Into the wind.
Oh, I couldn't use my Ganyu. Why they are so weak? Sad life.
Time to go.
Are we there yet? Ooh, sneaky, sneaky.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
Fine liquor, so it doesn't have added sugar in it.
Oh, sorry, that went down the wrong way.
I
I've never
know.
drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
Oh, second phone.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass?
No work tomorrow. Hell yeah. What was that? You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup.
He's just like me. He can't handle alcohol. I can get drunk from one bottle of beer. But I don't poison my teachers. At least.
Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. The poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup.
Oh.
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct.
Oh, a
Aside
puppet.
from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy! Seize him!
Seize him! You do it, Paimon. You do it.
Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
You take a picture.
Excellent
liquor.
We've seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Jurye.
Jurye.
I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qianwei had wealth. Mingbo had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody.
Easy to
And that's
sacrifice.
why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up
Ooh.
the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera?
Yep,
Then
plenty.
get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
Okay.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great.
And poisoned, I guess. Yes, it is.
What the?
The other side of the coin.
Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
Ooh. Ambitions.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Oh, sure.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself.
Ooh.
The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second in command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him. He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
Ooh.
Traitor!
The sneaky little one.
You.
Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture.
Let him struggle a little. Poison will spread quicker that way.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
This guy is a psycho, that's for sure. Hello, hello. You let your guard down. Yay! Any treasure? Treasure? Me want some treasure. Treasure me. Ah.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
Game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful.
Yes.
You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future.
Oh.
I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
Speak! What will Uncle Tien think? Uncle Tien has always trusted you.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all.
Damn.
He is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
break him more.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed.
I hate fishing.
Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jury these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Oh. Yes, one mistake.
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yenshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals.
Be careful. And we have the new Tianshu.
Don't
Or
worry.
what?
As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
See you, Nylon. Ooh, 43 more gems. Only 5? What the hell did they do with the chest in this dungeon? The exquisite chest only gave me 2 free more gems instead of 5. This one gave me 5 instead of 10 or 40. Hoyoverse is scamming us in every level.
Downpour certainly rouses the spirit.
Woo!
But it...
And another one. Not the best mining boy. Okay, I have to go... where? Wait until 8 in the morning. Aye aye, Captain. 8:20. Yay! It's morning. Tea house. Ouch. Now, Uncle Tian. Do we have cure for Uncle Tian at all?
Time to go.
I hope we have.
There is now no poison left in his system, but recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Makes sense.
Is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years.
2 to 3 years!
A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful.
Indeed.
Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Us.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Here we are. We will never have this guy as a
You're here
playable
too?
character.
Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. And I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Are you feeling any better?
Yes, the exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Oh, no dementia.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all. My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. People can change their loyalties easily.
Yep.
I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tian not that surprised?
Looks like it.
Don't underestimate Uncle Tian. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the UIHI Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tian?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Zhi, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
What if none of this had ever happened?
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them.
That's good.
I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things.
Yep, Ganyu is the best.
What I really admired about Zhi was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Zhi was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xingyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Zhi would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
Oh.
That's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
That one at least admirable.
Zhi now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
Hmm.
Deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Zhi's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Oh.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tian, Yelan, what are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Zhi colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands and a statement from Zhi, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui.
Oh.
Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
So this was your real plan.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So...
Boredom?
Okay, well, did your plan succeed?
No.
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved.
Regrator?
Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern.
Which one is that?
Theophan got away, but knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role. As Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. All right, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days, and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons.
Danger beckons.
A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian.
Whoa.
After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
Milky Bob, thank you for the sub.
Time flies so fast. Before you know it, Lanterite's almost here again.
Oh, 63 more gems.
People of Liyue must have already started preparing for the most important festival of the year, right? Hopefully Paimon will be able to check out tons of great food again this year.
Yeah. Great food again.
Let's go to Liyue Harbor and see what's up.
Oh, we are already there. I need a cooking pot, and the one is over there. I learned 2 new dishes. Some stir fry or fried noodles. This one is yakisoba. It is fried noodle, but not the one I need. Yeah, the stir fried. Not that good. And there was another one. Some kind of egg. Nope. Not triple layered. Moon egg. Revival food. It uses fish. Nope, no thank you. No. I need my fish for the black back perch stew. Where it is. Fish stew. They have to put the search bar into this. It is a full madness. Nice. Ratatouille. Where is my HP food? Not tonkotsu ramen. Am I blind or what? And this one is good as well. Not hash brown, no, no. Nope. Triple layered consomme. It is. Oh, it is here. No wonder I didn't find it. Damn. That was silly. Sometimes I have to collect those violet grasses, but I don't want to. Yeah, I already collected these. I have to do this one as well. Can I unlock it?
Wherever in this.
Story quests? No. I cannot. Go! Navigate. 23 more gems.
This blade. It is the.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
Yep. That's a good idea. Oh, Zhongli.
Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Pleasant.
Oh, why the pleasure is all mine, as is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
You have enough money on you, Zhongli? Everything has been going great. Yep.
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met.
We can say that.
Your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
Nah.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
Nope.
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Qingce village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
Okay, so I have to collect bamboo shoots.
Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
I don't like soups. And it sounds like a soup. Yeah, it is a soup. So,
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Indeed.
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Let's go, traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Ready to go when you are.
Planting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long.
Nope.
Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
We just teleport there,
Such
collect a
specimens
few.
are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
Nah, I know where they grow.
Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
Bamboozling you.
There is no need to rush. The streets of Liyue will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
Okay, we're checking with you later at Wangshu Funeral Parlor. Why are we going there?
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, young Lee.
Take care now, you two.
1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. Okay, now can we speak with Xiangling? Nope, we have to collect bamboo shoot. Why there? There's a few easy to grab over here and here. I don't remember. Oh yeah, we have a few over here as well.
Bamboo shoot, nascent bamboo shoot. Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
Yep, that's the one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Let's head back.
Nah.
Help! Did you hear that?
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
The little one.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
Oh, a bard.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl?
A little girl.
Everyone, my name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Sadly, Dendro characters have no use in my team. I have to make a chibi team that can use Dendro.
A musician from Fontaine. I came
Fontaine?
through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost.
Fontaine is the Hydro Archon city, right? At least it sounds like it.
Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
A rookie mistake.
Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Yep. Grumble.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Here's some radish.
I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us?
Between the four of us.
What a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon! You're welcome.
Delicious lotus flower crisps.
If only there were more.
More, you already had the Stumper Beast share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing.
Nah, I don't think so.
If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch. Hope you're taking notes, traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon. What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect.
But?
When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way.
Yep.
As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Give me some recipe.
You spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Oh.
Iridescence Tour?
That sounds somewhat familiar.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation.
Oh, so...
All the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately...
Who is the
story.
guitar player? Jinyan.
But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Ah, we have time.
I love listening to stories.
We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning.
Okay.
The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped
Ooh, I'm a traveler.
during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word.
Hi,
Ancestor
Dwarcom.
tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake. People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
No, that's creepy. Not gonna lie, that's creepy. It's a nice legend.
Yes. As it stands now, it's become a touch too romantic and detached from reality. but I understand the original story and its historical grounding better than anyone else. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago, so I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've
Yeah.
spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
Well, I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel.
Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again! Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Oh, so that's
Yes,
not the
in
height of
fact, that's an
Arkham.
intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom, but more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate. A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue, so I followed their advice and made my way here.
Oh, just Wendy wanted to get rid of you. That settles it then. It was Liyue.
Right. You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me.
Eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Chingsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well. And so on and so on.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. Anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of Mora on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh dear.
Sure, after this conversation I will join your world if I can join during this quest. I have to join your teapot or just your world?
Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
Ganyu!
Very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling you the
Okay.
truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
That sounds like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all.
You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
Yep. Let's head off.
Alright, well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay? Uh-oh. Oh well, I'll just be a cheerleader instead.
Cheerleader instead. Okay. Ah, 2000 more. Not even worth it. Okay, let's do this. Exploration and adventure. 1 chair. 2 chair. Oh, where are we? Middle of nothing. I see you already explored everything. Okay, okay. Invite him or her. Does she have what's the character's name you have? Cryo Torpedo. Ayaka. Let's switch to Ayaka. What is that? Okay, no problem. Oh, the time is frozen here. That's neat. Can I catch those fishes? Oh. Nope. That fish is dead. I saw enough Nat Geo to know that. Oh, you have the Dendro boy.
Take flight.
Wait.
Is it strong?
Scatter.
Scatter. Well, I can figure it out if it is strong or not. Details. And the level 1 multipliers. Oh, the 5th hit is kinda strong on level 1. Charge attack damage is mediocre. Ooh, finally something with some spice. Rush attack. 193.6%. Attack plus 154.9% elemental mastery.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
He must be a nightmare to build. He needs attack percentage as well as elemental mastery.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Plus you need crit rate, crit damage, minimal energy recharge. That's a nightmare on its own.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Should I try
A blade
ask
embraces its
someone?
as a jeweler cherishes their
Do,
gems.
do, 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 do. How can I? Oh, I can message him here. Hi. Let's see if I get an answer.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Zoom cryotorpedo. What are these? G. Yeah, for sure, I don't want to read. I got a free gem! Nope. Seems Sasha AFK. And I don't have anyone online on my friend list. Do you have anything, anyone else online on your friend list? Wait, I have 2 viewers. Who is my second viewer?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes
Why do so many
their
people
gems.
make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah, same for me. Okay. Then I think next time. Maybe a little bit later. I think an hour later more people will be online. They are done with their homework or got home from work and stuff like that. And they can play.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
So
What's happening over there?
an hour later we can try it again. Wait, oh, I'm good at waiting.
A blade embraces
Tiger!
its duty.
Is that the HP polearm? On your little one? Ooh. Let's do it with Archons. Let me switch to an Archon. I will have 20. Yee, a very long engagement. Tea party! Indeed. Nah, we thank you. Now, fly! No problem.
Think you can get away?
Chung! Chung. Chum, 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 chum. Check the fishes. Oh, I can jump on the fish. That's a new.
Brace yourselves.
Chum. Shkaboom. And chum, 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 chum. Ooh, after almost a year, I got a new artifact for my Ganyu. Check this beauty. And it gives me overall roughly 2% damage increase. At least it is an upgrade.
Don't be scared.
And I got Dendro artifact as well. Let's ruin it.
It's so nice to de-stress.
This one. Oh, I already have a Dendro artifact. See, I need crit rate on it.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on.
Okay, give me some luck, Noctis. And crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. Flat attack. Well, it can be good. Let's see. Attack. That's the better one from the verse.
The same as I remember.
Oh, Osmanthus Vine.
But where are those who share the memory?
Crit damage. Okay. Come on now, times 5.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Wait. Huh? No.
And flat HP. But I have tons of artifacts, so I can waste a few. Okay, one more level and we are good. Ooh, I'm almost out from the
Where do you want to
big
go?
ones.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Oh.
Solidify!
Oh no, 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 no. I need 15 artifact experience. 15! Flat attack. Then, oh, better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, I think I will go and do the quests as well.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate
Oh.
intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Hmm? My chat bugged AF. Okay. See you later, Noctis. If you have something for 2 people, you know where to find me. And thank you for the Frimo. How many Frimo is this? 5. Good, 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 good.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject
Should
them
we
all.
really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Lifting. Why is my latency so bad? I have over 100 ms. 125. That's ridiculous. What happened here? Oh, spend 500k more. I think I did that. Ooh, that reminds me. I can do a temple here, and it will make my second-hand weapon banner to 38. Kaboom! 38. No, 47. Magic Guide. Thrilling Tale. Give me more Magic Guide. No Emerald Orbs. As I said, second-hand weapon banner. Another weapon. 2 4-star weapon. At least the rust is good. Woo! I have to do one more wish to be able to buy this one. Oh, let's do one wish. So now it is 48 for sure. Shop, exchange, purchase, exchange. Then while I'm here, let's buy one from here. Ooh, I have 24 wishes. Plus almost 2 here. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's change the text. 48. There we go. But I don't need any of these. And I will get a yo-yo from the event. So I am happy. Should I do this? Oh, let's do it. What can I lose? But you can get... I don't say at least 2 5-stars, but sometimes we are unlucky. If you already have a few wishes in, that's at least 2 weapons. The hunted. The hunted. Oh, meet. Meet your maker. Why the fuck I have this high MS? Yo, come here. I want to freeze you. 1000 damage. Are you for real? Ooh, 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 ooh. Not good, not good, not good. Come out, come out, come out, come out, come out, come out. Or don't.
Embrace the ice.
Next stop is... Oh, fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fish. Oh, where it is. I don't want to walk there. Let's glide instead of walking. Kaboom. Here we are.
Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last. It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
We are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration. It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great! Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself. The streets are breathtaking.
Breathtaking.
Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving.
Okay, it can run.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Okay, conversation is over. I can trigger the next step. Looks like a crown from the far. Ah, Xinyan.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
So you already know each other.
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Yeah, she likes to rock.
This Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped.
Yep.
So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival?
Yes, please.
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge.
Yep.
That's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
That's true. What?
This is the perfect opportunity. Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
Yep, a Lantern Rite music festival would be something different. Would be a huge hit.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists.
Yep. Yunjin.
My friend Yunjin is a
Yep.
well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
But what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
Nah, that's not happening.
What do you take me for? We actually managed to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rock Grand Concert a reality. You think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
There's that rock and roll spirit.
There
What
it
do you
is.
say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot. But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan.
You've got this, Xinyan.
Okay.
The senior of yours, Xinyan mentioned just now. Is that anyone we know?
Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before.
Oh, Xiangling.
Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Yes, mostly running after food. And different kind of ingredients. Ooh, fish. Another one. Oh, I missed that one. Come to my bag, little fishy. Don't be afraid. I just want to eat you. You too. No more fishes. Hi, Godman.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Madame Ping.
Oh, it's Master. Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Sure. We go as well.
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master. I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the lantern rite, are we?
Greetings, Madame Ping.
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
An old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
If you could add some musical elements to Lantern Rite. If we could organize a Lantern Rite music festival.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations.
That's true.
Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Here, here. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Some golden lotus.
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
Yep, as soon as you have some toy for us. Now let's collect some gaze lilies and silk flowers. Sneaky, sneaky.
Next on the agenda.
Hey, why am I sprinting? And one more. Here we are. Hi, Ganyu. Long time no see you.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Bye, Shao.
Ganyu!
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Qingshan leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again.
Again.
This is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Yes. Don't listen to Paimon.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Ah, Paimon will do the honors.
Yep.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
That's not the problem.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
A little?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities. Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we are not stealing everyone's thunder.
Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out
That's
the
my
pros and
Ganyu.
cons and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
Now we just need show.
As there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever.
I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me.
Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Paimon, you're trying to freeload again?
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
Everything.
Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
Anything made from slimes.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy. Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
That was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Yao Yao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw. Getting back. If Yo-Yo stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime.
Okay, wait 2 hours. Okay, I guess. That's at least 2 hours.
Greetings, traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point. The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Yay! That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient. Catching strikes again.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Kuching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right, time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestor? What about the fairy lady?
Oh, that can wait for another time.
Oh. Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
It's definitely possible. We don't have enough information yet.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
Nope.
You bet they're real. Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite a
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person
The
you're
water
looking
boy.
for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to our network and try to find the person he's looking for. How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Wait, what do you mean, as long as I don't sleep? Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case,
3 days.
3 days.
All right, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search?
Yep.
You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Sure.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Then 3 days it is.
Space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that guide you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this Lantern Rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too!
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Nothing.
Music sounds...
Beeps and boops.
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Where should I go? Okay, over there. But before I do that, I think I will make a coffee. Quickly. I'll be out for, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes or something like that. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Coffee.
It's so nice to de-stress.
While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay, I am back. Let's see this quest. I have my liquid mana. Ooh. At least they added something.
Lady Yuhang?
Yuhang?
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival. I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
Hi. Let us handle this one.
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well...
She will handle it. That's more like it.
With the traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with. Thank you.
There's the spirit Byron.
Great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
Will do! And say hi to Ningguang for us!
You have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Oh, it's hot. Okay. weird noises, music. Oh, we have waterfalls over there. Right? At least if I'm remembering right, we have waterfalls here.
That hurts.
Oh, and now you are running. Die, little pig. Die. What do we have here? Oh, hello.
Why hasn't it happened yet?
Why hasn't it happened yet? Fluffy, what did not happen? Oh, free stuff. Whoa, 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 don't climb. Don't even try.
Byron said this strange tune was coming from around here, right?
Hmm?
But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
Yeon! How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack!
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
Fair enough. Know anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Oh, nice. That's the efficiency I like to work with. Let's check this one first. Clue numero uno.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
Dos.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all. The doors and the windows
And the
are
last
all
one.
fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
Come out, wherever you are.
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Yeon, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well... Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
What about you? Give up as well?
It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence. It must have something to do with that melody.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available after all. Let me share a folk story with you. A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a
Scared me.
meant to
Thank you
intimidate
for the
weak
subboard.
and warn them of their impending doom. To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
If we use elemental sight.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today. Take a
Nah,
look
why?
around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway. Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail. Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
Ooh, there we go, there we go.
Basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. As long as you can keep up. Since
Oh.
the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
Sounds like a challenge. Ooh, 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 ooh. Die, 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 you vermin, die.
Here, look at this. These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally.
What are you
Something
doing,
heavy was
Step
being dragged
Yelan?
this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
Right direction. Another? No.
Huh. Their pace has increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
So they are close. Very close. Let me kill someone already.
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent! Ugh, not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Ride, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
Come on, let's round them up.
Yep, yep. Finally some bad guy to slap. Anyone home? Oh. Fujing.
Hey! Who are you? Where did you come from?
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
Perhaps not, but you should be. Gotcha!
Choo. You're open.
Seems like you're not all talk after all, but there's no going back now.
There we go.
Mercy! Have mercy!
No mercy.
It's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say! Please have mercy!
Tell us everything. You have one chance, and I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
I won't, I swear! You know, so Lantern Right's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy, I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me, I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition, and it'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend lantern right behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me. Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am!
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Well done, Jon.
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too. See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete. Oh, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
Why, it's a shame.
Right? How could anyone not be? When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts. Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
It comes down to the ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again! Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Paimon's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
Ivan, give us some free gems. Who are you?
Paimon, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
That's great news! Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Okie dokie. Hi,
My
Giovanni.
greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
Indeed.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
Oh.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Typical Ningguang.
You're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Yep.
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Yes, I think we
Legend
never
holds
met
that he was
him.
free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend. On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wonder whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. I'm sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend.
Yep.
I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. Elemental reaction. Ooh, what happened here? Radiant sparks, paper theater, villages at sea, behind the scenes. Yo! Oh, and Chi-Chi. Okay, navigate. Where should we go? Ooh, 23 more gems. I think I can buy another summon with that one. No. I need 23 more. Sad life. What do we have here? Oh, second part of the quest. 7 details? Oh, I see. Why only the adventurer's experience? Why not the hero suite? MiHoYo is cheaping out again.
We're way behind schedule.
And here we are. Tian. Long time no see. Happy lantern ride, esteemed ones. You guys have been having fun? How about going on a special adventure with me, yeah? Wow, you called us esteemed ones, such a great attitude. Recently we've been having a lot of fun, but why is Paimon getting a strange feeling that we met before? Because we met. You guys are extremely diligent adventurers, so I'm sure we bumped into each other at some point. I'm Tian Tian. I usually hang out around the Ganyu Slope looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone's entire cats and dogs passing by have probably heard my voice. You do look a bit familiar. Yes, it means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reason for you to experience my masterpiece. At this point, of course, we'll lend you a hand. Can you tell us a little bit of your particular adventure? Sure, then I cut to the chase. That's what I like. Recently I came across a novel at the Womwam book house. No, that's not it. Rather, I gathered some new information. I noticed that people's expectations for adventure are rising, and activities such as climbing and wing gliding are not as exciting as they used to be. In order to get more people to join the Adventurers Guild, we need to come up with more novel and exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters, pulled together our resources, consulted a few expert mountain climbers and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. There are many mechanics laid out in the challenge. Just step on them and use the momentum from the firework and gunpowder blast to accelerate into the sky. Interesting. Fireworks, gunpowder. So for the challenge you want to blast people into the sky. A rocket propelled Paimon. Firework firing Paimon. Why are you so excited? You are also going up. Although with your strength, an explosive barrel busting in front of you wouldn't faze you. But who knows, it just might blow you up. Do not worry, the explosion is contained inside a tough device. I've taken the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. Interesting. I also feel the pattern with the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. There are so many hurdles. You really put a lot of thoughts into this. Yes. As far as I can tell, just doing this racing challenge will steer the spirit of adventure even in an average passerby. Okay, esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. I also prepared great fireworks for the challenge. They be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Okay, fireworks, gunpowder race, let's go. Oh boy, time for Paimon and me to get blown sky high. Hey, Paimon sees you laughing. As Tian Tian said, it's perfectly safe. Don't you want to give it a try? Then it's a deal. Without further ado, please give it a whirl. There are a lot of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you have a good time with them. And I get a couple months worth of results. It's a win-win. I see. So I'm a test subject. Scored 3000 points. Let's see. Do. 23 more gems. That's it, only 23 more gems. So that's 80 from this one. And I think it is the same for the rest of it. So that's 340. Do we have some kind of shop? Oh, that's another 90, so that's 410. And I can have Yao Yao. She's C6, C6. I think he's C6 as well. I need Yao Yao. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to deal with you. Yeah! Come on, let me go. Yeah, I will figure it out. Let me kill these things.
My apologies.
My apologies. Let's see. What now? What was that? UIDs. Ooh. I missed a few coins. No, I did not. Choom. Choom. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Ayo? That was interesting. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Next challenge, please. Okay, 3,000 points. Am I going the right way? Yes, I do. Oh, I can kill a mage somewhere here. Oh, she's over there. Then she can live another day. Don't mind me, I'm just flying by. They don't mind me. $140 MS. What the hell is going on? Beat me up. Oh, 3 of them. Oh, no, 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 no. Do I get it? I hope. Doom, doom, doom. Shoo. Spit me out. That's it. Exit. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Next, please. I can teleport there. Hmm. Let's see. Oh. I missed one. Ooh. Hey yo. Shoo. I almost jumped to the next one. Wee. Oh shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Spit me out. I see. Now it makes more sense. Yay! Try it again. I was slow. Mm-hmm. Fuck! Okay, I fucked it up. It won't be good. It was bad. Oh! But better than before. I take it. Next one. Okay, it is above me. Is this? And there it is. Tune. Yo? Oh, I had another one. Okay. That's a disappointment. So... Wee.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Yeah, let's see. Clear. Oh, what happened here? Thank you, I guess. And there we go. Next one, go to quest, navigate. Oops. Voice over it for your verse. Don't cheap out on things. Fortune and health. MiHoYo is cheap as ever. Come on, come on, come on. I don't care. I have to puzzle the pieces together, I think. Just like it was before. Maybe not, who knows. And now we have some explosives over there. Maybe we have to play with them. Clap along. That's fine by me. I don't know what's fine, but I'm sure it is. Yes. Rewards. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. So that's 240 Frimo gems. Nice. Oh, I see. I see. Successful performance. Let's see. I don't know what the hell is that, but I don't like it. Next scene. Hello. Ooh. I can't move that. Huh. Let's see. I think the chest is the... Yep, the chest it is. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. No, that's not good. It took me a second. More like 1 minute 9 seconds. That's 69. Nice. What the hell we have here? Okay. Oh, I have this one. Sad life, support, confirm. How can I do this one? Am I that stupid? Looks like it. And he is dead. Okay. You are on that one now. We are victorious. Oh. Let's see. Ooh, we are dead. That's for sure. Or not. Oh, shoot. Hmm. We are dead. Now we are not dead. This took me a second. Oh boy. This one will kill me. That's for sure. Yep. Oh, don't start it. Nope. Worth a try. How the hell I can do this one? No, no, it's easier. Welcome, chest. It was a pain. Yeah. Do. No. Yes. Oh no. Who woke? Oh, I messed it up. Come back. Now it can fall. Oh, wait. I am dead. I know now. Okay, keep walking. Put that one over there. This one here. This one here. Yay! Okay, it is getting a bit boring, not gonna lie. Oh. I have to step it on again. Oh no. Oh no, I will close it again. Maybe this way. Yay! Successful performance. What? Okay. Nope, I'm just dead. How? I jump down. And I am dead. Again. Yay. Yay, 240 free more gems. I like it.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
And I need 800 to buy yo. Oh, there's even more. So that's 150. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. There's more? Oh no, they are already done. What do I have here? Oh, two of them. Level 10 and level 12. And I have 500 free more gems now. I can go for a full pity if I want. Okay, where is the quest I should do? Not here, here, part 2. For 23 more gems, navigate. we have to do a superhero landing. Ganyu. Kaboom. Workaholic. Coco goat.
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. What time is it?
3 days later.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
Sleep.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from. Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot?
Nah.
Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Yeah. I'm getting sleepy. Maybe they imagined her having wings. Maybe they gave her horns.
Then she looked just like Ganyu. Guess that does technically make sense. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while. Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
So stealthy, sneaky.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful exhilarating of once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet. If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Outsung.
You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can, I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
Nah, we have to bring
gift for her
food.
to mark the festival, just in case. However,
You still have some reservations.
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just... Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts.
That's the spirit.
Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic.
Okay, and how?
Did you leave already?
Let's teleport somewhere close. Fly, Kazuha, fly. I think after I'm done with this quest I go to sleep. I am tired. But at least I don't have to work tomorrow.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she be busy with something else right now? Could she have run into trouble?
Somehow Paimon doubts that anything could cause serious trouble for her.
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Okie dokie.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling?
Yep.
Got it! Paimon has a
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
If you're so sure, why don't you try?
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim!
Oh.
Paimon would sink like a rock!
But you can float. Well. I just think it's a bad idea. I guess I can give it a try.
Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center!
We swim to the very center.
Help! Help! Someone's drowning! If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
What is going on?
How do you feel right now? Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons!
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain. Fine, Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault.
No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
I'm sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
You are leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
As ever, the conqueror of demons comes and goes, just like the wind. Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last?
Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continued to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor.
Nice.
Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people. Sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too... I don't know how to pronounce that word. Around her. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
Ooh, we have to start from that.
Kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
Oh, we was mistaken. Yep. That's Winting. Oh no, it is further away. Well, there's a few waterfalls over here. That's for sure.
Into the wind.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
My condolences, Paimon.
Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all. Paimon
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
Nope.
Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. Okay, fine, it's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
And a melody is?
Go on, Paimon. Sing us a nursery rhyme. Ganyu, why don't you sing a folk song? You sing to glaze lilies.
Huh?
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Finger crossed this won't attract any whooper flowers.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber. As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day. So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops. The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
The sons of Leeway Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses. But at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome, Ganyu.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Nonsense. You are my friend.
Some Julian
I
chili?
have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Where did you learn that?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
Illuminated bird. That's a way to mention Cloud Retainer. I doubt Catching will be munching on any flowers.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Oh, there she is.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further. One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity. Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
No, Shenhe.
Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Happy Lantern Ride, Shenhe.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
I think I still have a few lantern. Now we poisoned her with music, I guess. Pleased with the idea of music. The illuminated bird.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
Is this Quaily Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
I definitely heard it somewhere.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor One was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, One often quarreled with Seagazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of One's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting
Beg your
competitive
pardon?
again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastings. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, One never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to One as that illuminated bird or lady bird.
Come on, get over yourself!
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, One was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
That does sound annoying. I don't think I'd really mind. Nah, that's annoying.
Precisely. So, as you can see, even one as great as Rex Lapis was not immune to making the occasional blunder. Even One could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains, until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter, one will share the whole story with you now. In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted. But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, She realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetwood Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhong composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Guizhong's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition?
Now I want to hear it.
Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Guizhong passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
No wonder
Guizhong
why.
was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories too would have been lost to the sands of time.
Damn, this is sad.
As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
We should.
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has
Necromancy!
helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ganyu is right.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard?
Nope.
Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Ganyu. Do it as a favor for me. Nah, let's do it for Ganyu.
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable. Very well. Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Yep. The illuminated bird.
Once the Guili assembly, now the Guili plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Allow one
Yeah.
to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Okay, Paimon's not talking. Yo, Madam Ping. We are here to ask some questions, if you don't mind. There's the illuminated bird. Can we shoot it? Let's see. Nope. No foul.
Whoa, Madame Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Miss Illuminated
Said
bird.
what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madame Ping the longest.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
One, Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu?
Chicken!
Alright. So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life. Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So, how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madame Ping looks very emotional right now.
Well, she's been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh yeah, music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did, and whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that, even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the lantern rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Oh.
Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
No.
And now we've spooked Yanfei. No. Everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at UI Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now. I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
All right, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Where is he? He is in the city at least.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Mr. Dvorak! helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious? I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Madame Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madame Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Speaking of, Madame Ping wishes you all the best with the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Huh. Oh no, now I'm so nervous.
Okay, relax, just treat it like another performance.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Bips and boops.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much, though, there was more to it than that. Okay, that was a broad summary, but not the most detailed.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Yep.
Does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worth
Hi,
it.
Kiwi. Happy Lantern Ride.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago. Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots! Zhangli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right?
Yep.
Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself. Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Cryo torpedo. Everyone's here.
Oh. All right, let's take a break here.
Alright.
Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
Yes.
Casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
You're freaking me out a little.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow. We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Invisible audience members?
The usual dark humor.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition. With my words, Xinyan's chorus, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Heck yeah!
The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this'll be safe?
Yeah.
Don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli? Director Who?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends. It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new. I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill.
Okay. That's a help.
See, Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
At least she's honest. And almost back where we started. We don't need Cryo Torpedo here. Oh, maybe here. Oh, hi guys.
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
Number 2! Oh, Paimon! Illuminated bird number 2.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing.
Impeccable timing indeed.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow-cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Wait, that mechanism... is that...
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine?
Supreme.
Never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
Yeah.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Yes.
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Of course.
Oh, Zhongli! Huta told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses! When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed. Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Piping hot bamboo shoot soup. Return to Liyue Harbor. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This quest will never end. I'm getting sleepy. Ooh, cutscene.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hutao, and this is a little something called...
Rock and roll!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Yeah!
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? Can't miss out on that.
Chi.
Master, listen!
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao Lantern the likes of which the world has never seen.
Ooh.
You must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Good night, Noctis. Thank you for watching.
Listen! That must be Madame Ping!
Quest completed. Was a long one. Oh, and there's a third part. Okay, that we'll have to wait for tomorrow.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
I'm very sleepy, so... Oh, I still have to waste some resin. Okay, first let's collect a few flying crystal. Then I can waste some resin. I think I need 3. No, I need someone else.
The wind knows me.
Okay, that's just the amount I needed. Well, let's destroy this domain for good. I have a new food, I think. Oh, I already have had that food. Oh, looks like it. Okay, I need one from this and one from this. How many characters have burst? Okay, 3 of them. That should do.
This is long overdue.
Fallen
I
leaves,
sent
adorn my night.
burst.
Into the wind.
Don't jump away. Sakura Swirl. And the other one. 53,000. I like that one. Ooh, 3 of them. And garbage, garbage, and garbage. Who could have guessed? Shoot.
Blaze over.
Can't handle your drink. Huh.
Take flight.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Access denied.
Can you die, please? Ayo. Thank you. Okay, I have burst on everyone. I'm not sure about this one. Let's keep it. And this one better than nothing. Okay, okay. Is something good came up from this? Came out from this? Cryo torpedo!
Falling leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Come on.
Ouch!
All hail.
One with nature.
No touching. Next on the agenda.
41 seconds. Not the best, but garbage and garbage. I started streaming 6 hours ago. Oh my god. No wonder I'm almost falling asleep. That is just rough. Okay, I will continue this project tomorrow. I have to push the spiral abyss for tomorrow. Okay, then. That's it for today. I have to sleep, I'm very sleepy. Thank you for watching, and have a nice day or a night. Thank you for watching. Good night, Kiwi. Good night. See ya tomorrow if you come watching tomorrow. I think I will stream again tomorrow. I want to finish this event. Especially after this second quest we had. This quest was amazing. They have to make more of these. Okay, see you next time. Bye bye.